the magic places in the world I've been to. This is where my heart is, oh you know it's true. No matter where I go, I'm coming home to you. Been walking down the street so many times, my feet know every brick and stone. Could wear a blindfold, no matter what I do, I'm coming home to you. And I don't know why, don't know why, don't know why, I'm always feeling homesick.
Wait, what? Hello everyone, what's up? How is it going? Welcome to a new live stream, and today we're gonna continue the build that we started previous week, and we're working at the signal clone. So if you missed it, I'm gonna introduce you what we managed to build so far, and in this video we're gonna work on some bonus features, on some features that we have never touched and a lot of you have asked me to cover. So what exactly I'm talking about? First of all, I'm talking about emojis, how to send emojis, how to display emojis, how to have this emoji picker for sending messages, then sending images in a messenger application. This is a common feature in most of the applications that have a messaging feature. So I think that it is very important for us to know how to implement this feature, what is involved in this, how to pick an image, how to send it, how to store on the server, how to visualize it on the other end for another user, and so on. And the last advanced features from today's video is sending audio messages. This is as well a very important feature because it involves, again, multiple parts. You need to record the audio, you need to translate it somehow, you need to send it to the server, save it there, and then on the other part of the application to download the audio and play it. So in today's video we're gonna cover all of that, and by the end of this video you will know how to integrate these features in your application. So if you're new on this channel, hi, my name is Vadim, welcome here. I'm a full stack developer for over 7 years. I have experience working in startups and as well working in big corporations like Amazon. And more recently, I decided to share all my knowledge and all my experience with you guys here on YouTube. So if you find the videos that I'm doing valuable, please consider subscribing to the channel, turn on the notification bell, not to miss any future videos, because it takes me a lot of time to prepare everything, to put everything together and to present it here live. So if you are planning to follow along, which I highly recommend, don't just watch this video but try to actually do it yourself, you'll need a couple of things. First of all, you'll need the asset bundle, which contains the dummy data, images, this PDF presentation and much more, and you can get it on assets.notjust.dev/signal. The link you can find in the description below. And what else? You will need an AWS account and Amplify CLI installed, because our backend is using Amplify. Alright, so this is the third video in our Signal series. If you didn't see the part 1 and part 2, I highly recommend starting from there. In the part 1 we have covered the UI, and in the part 2 we have covered the backend. So if you're interested only in backend, start with at least the part 2. It was full of features, so you'll enjoy it. However, yeah, it's possible to start from this video as well. What you have to do is to clone the repository that you can find in the description below as well. Install the dependencies. You need to deploy the application on Amplify. Try to find it on their documentation how to do that. And after that, we can start from the same point. Alright, so with that being said, I don't know, let's get started. What do you say? Hello everyone in the comments, how are you doing today? Where are you joining us from? Thank you, Ricardo. So this project is what we can say a full production ready clone. This project is contains a lot of critical features and systems. So it's close to production ready, but it's not there yet. Like, there are some features that are small, maybe sometimes they are boring, but they are crucial for having a production ready application. For example, let's say paginations, how you will load when there will be like 1,000 messages in the chat. You will need some extra logic to just query the first 10 messages, then to query all the others. And other systems like in-app notifications and push notifications, as well as analytics, testing and stuff like that. These are advanced stuff that we are not covering in this tutorial, and this stuff we are covering in the course that I'm working on. The course, you can join the waiting list following the link in the description. In the course there, we are building like a very end-to-end, like we're covering all the edge cases. We are covering much more features and systems like pagination, as I said, like filtering, searching, in-app notifications, how to deploy it to market, how to do testing, and so on. All right, make a Discord clone. Thank you for the suggestion. Maybe we'll do it. Updates on the course. Working hard on the course. The one module is filmed. The second module with React fundamentals is planned. I have an application ready. Now I have to film everything and to edit. Alright, so guys, let's have a look at our application, what's going on there. And oh my god, I almost spilled my coffee. Alright. So let's first of all have a look at what do we have. So when you, where is it? Okay. That's an issue that you will also have. That's good. I'm gonna show you how to solve it. So if you just clone the project, make sure that you're working on git checkout on the backend branch, or at least you are starting from backend. So this branch will contain the code that I'm using to start now, because the main branch will be updated in future. So once we are here, we can do npm install to install the dependencies, and then npm start to start the server. I already have the dependencies installed, so let's see it here, and let's try to run it on our simulator. Okay, and we have an error. The issue here is, if you'll see, it says that duplicate file or mocks, and it's coming from somewhere. Where is it? From the backend. Yep, this is the first mock, like amplify backend, and the other one is in another path. So yeah, this is a common issue, and what we have to do, let me open my notes because there is no way to remember how to fix these bugs. Okay, I should do a blog post about this error. Okay, where is it? React Native. So first of all, we will have to install the Metro config, because this stuff will happen in Metro. Let's stop the server and let's install npm install expo metro config and save dev. This is a development dependency. And after that, we will create a file in the root project, not in the source, in the root here, called metro.config.js. And yeah, the code there. We need to basically blacklist one of these mocks. And in our situation, we're blacklisting everything that starts with current cloud backend. So yeah, have a look at the code. We are just adding a new rule for blacklisting some files from Metro. And now let's see npm start. run iOS. Okay, everything is bundling. Bandar is saying, this is the first time I watch you live, finally. Awesome. What's the time? What's your local time? Yeah. Are you planning to build these types of project with Flutter? I don't have it in my plans anywhere in the near future, but I'm planning to do a video about Flutter, a live stream. I had an idea. I was almost sleeping and then I woke up and I have an idea. I should do it, and I took a note. Do you have a video on how to handle authorization and authentication through the life cycle of React Native application? I don't have a separate video about that, but we are implementing authentication and authorization in most of the application that we have, and we do that with Amplify, so you can have a look. Even in this signal clone in the previous video, we implemented the authentication with some Lambda triggers in order to add the user to the database whenever he signs up and so on, so it's there. So our JavaScript had finished. Let's try to reload. Will it work this time? Yes, it does. So let's see what we have here. On the homepage, we see a list of people that we have already chatted with. Here, when we want to start a new conversation with a new person, we can go on this icon, and here we will see a list of users that are registered in the application. And once we click here, we will open the chat room with them. So for example, if I open a chat room from here, I see all the messages. I can send messages here. Hello. Yeah, everything works fine. And also the messages are updating in real time. So if I was to open this application on another device, which we will do later in the video to show you how it works, and I send a message, the message will appear here instantly. So that's the real-time messaging part of application. Yeah, as you can see, nothing is implementing regarding emojis, pictures and audio. Alright, so here is our application. Also the last messages here on the home screen also updates, and everything is implementing with the backend. All this data is saved on the backend. Nothing is dummy data here. So, alright. Let's have a look at the first step. So the first step is, before we get into the features that I described, let's first of all finish the header in the chat room. And here in the header we need to set the name and the image of a user with who we are chatting with, because right now this name and image remains hard-coded. And also it gives us an issue here, so I figured let's better fix this issue to have it done, and then we can move forward. So first of all, we need to remove the set options from the chat room screen. Let's open our chat room screen. Source, screens, chat room screen. And here we have a navigation set option, changing the title, and this is the cause of our error here that cannot update component from inside the function body. This should happen in a use effect, but we are gonna do it in a different way. So let's delete it from here completely. Let's save, and now we shouldn't see that error. Perfect. Now let's open the navigation part where we are declaring this header of this page. Let's do it like this. So let's go to navigation folder, and in the index folder, here we have chatroom header at the end of the file. So we have our stack navigator, we have home header, and chatroom header. Before starting working at that, I would rather extract this component into a separate file. Not to mess everything here in the same file, just to keep everything clean. So navigation, let's create a new file here called chatroom header.gs or tsx. Yes. Here let's copy our chatroom header from navigation index. Let's paste it here, and we're gonna have to import some stuff. So first of all, of course, is React from React Native. We will have to import view, image, text. I see. What else? Native. Windows dimensions, where is it coming from? Windows, is it from React? No, it's from React Native. Okay, and let's take going back here, let's import the use window dimensions. What else? The icon family fever from expo vector icons. Anything else? No, I think that's it. So at the end of the file, let's export this component. Export chatroom header, and back in our navigation index, we need to import it. Import chatroom header from dot like this directory chatroom header. I did a save, and my auto formatter automatically put everything from a new line here, so don't freak out, everything is the same. So what does it say? Has no default export. Yeah, because export default, sorry. We need to export default, and here, perfect. So we are back to what we had before. Okay, so alright, here in our chatroom header we have the image with where we have the image here on the top is hard-coded. We need basically to query the user who, but not here, like when we go inside chatroom. Yeah, I'm speaking about the chatroom. So we need to query the user who are we chatting with and put his name and his image here in the top. Yeah, I'm speaking about this image, and I'm speaking about this name. Okay, so how do we query here? We need to know something about the chatroom here, like chatroom ID. If I go to the chatroom screen, I see somewhere here fetch chatroom, and we are using the route params.id in order to get the ID of a chatroom and then query the chatroom itself. So the same way we need to get access to that route.params.id in this chatroom header. Because we are on the same screen, we need to get access to it. So let's go to back where we are using the chatroom header, and that's in our navigation index. Let's see, chatroom header is here. So the way we do it right now is just sending to the options an object. However, if we, instead of sending an object, we send a function. We send a function that will return an object. Route navigation will call this function that we define here. It will call with route and with navigation parameters. So navigation we don't need, but we need the route, right? We need the route to send it to this chatroom header. Okay, header title. So instead of just passing the component here, because in this situation we cannot send any properties to the chatroom header. To send properties to chatroom header, we need to define like a separate arrow function that will return this component. And now we can do, let's send directly the ID. Chatroom header will send the ID, and it's gonna be routes.params.id, but params can be null, so it's gonna be like this, or I don't know, null. But it's gonna be null nonetheless, so let's send it like this. So back in our chatroom header, in the props, we are console logging the props. Let's have a look in our debugger here to see if we receive this prop, the ID. So let me reload the application. Select from here iPhone 12. And where is it? No, we need to get into yeah, here. So this is the console log that I'm referring to. So the props contains ID, and the ID contains the ID of a chat room. And with this ID of a chat room, which we can right away here destructure as ID, and also we will need the children because we changed from props, and let's remove here props from the children here. Okay, so we have ID children, console log ID. Okay, so with this ID we need to query the chatroom users to see which users are part of this chat room, and then to understand which one is us, which one is him, and to set the image and the name with his name. Okay, so we have this functionality of querying the user and stuff like that. We have it in our components. Where? I think in message or in chat room item. Yes, in chat room item, because chat room item is here on the home screen, and we are querying the user and displaying the other user. Basically, it's the same logic. So if I go to chat room item, here we have the first use effect, fetch users. It will fetch all the users that have the same chat room ID as this chat room ID, and then it will map to actual users. And then, knowing the user who is authenticated, we can find the other user, because it's the one which ID does not match with the authenticated user. So basically we need the same functionality. Let's remove this console log because we have a lot of console logs, and our logs are a bit messy there. So let's copy this use effect. Going back to chat room header, let's add the use effect. Let's import use effect from React. Use effect. We need to import data store from AWS Amplify from here. Chatroom user from our source models. Chatroom ID. No, we don't have chatroom ID. We just have ID. But you know what? This ID can be null. So before doing anything, sorry, I'm gonna check if ID is null. Don't do anything. just to make sure that we receive actually non-null ID. Authenticated user, let's import auth from Amplify besides data store here on the top, and set user. Yeah, let's define the user in our state. For that we will need the use state hook. We don't need the console log anymore, so const user and set user is gonna be a use state. That can be a user or null, and initially is gonna be null. Initially is gonna be null, however when we actually get it, we're gonna set it in state with that user. Okay, I think but no, yeah, it's good. So user should come from models. User. Okay, so we have a user in the state, and that means that now if we change here the URI to user.image, I hope it should work. And the same thing for, instead of children here, user.name, save. Let's open, for example, our first chat with Jeff. Yes, we see Jeff's picture in the header and Jeff's name. If I go back and open with test, I see beautiful Elon Musk there, and yeah, it works. Alright, so how's it going, guys? I see a lot of people are joining. Big fan from India. Hello, Chandar. How are you? So, yeah, the first step is done. Let's commit it. I'm gonna open a new terminal. Let's do git add and git commit. This is what? Chat room header. Perfect. How are you today, guys? So yeah, back here we removed set options from chat room screen. We extracted it to another file. We transform option into a function to be able to pass the route to the header component. And then based on the chat room ID, we fetched the users and set the name and the image about the user in the header. Yes, this is done. Alright, the next step. Just join in. Did I miss anything important? No, you didn't miss anything important. So yeah, for everyone who is joining, I'm gonna do the introduction one more time. So today we are doing the third episode of Signal, and today we're gonna implement some more advanced features than usually, and we didn't cover these features in any of the previous builds. So what I'm speaking about, we are gonna do emojis, how to speak emoji, how to send emojis, and so on. And yeah, the next step is sending images in a chat, in a messaging application. In this case, yeah, it's Signal. So everything from picking an image from your device, or even taking a picture with the camera, then sending it to the server, keeping it on the server, and then from the other side, from the other user, downloading the image and displaying it in the application. All this flow we're gonna cover in today's video. And the last step is another type of messages, and pretty popular messages that all the applications containing some messaging functionality have. And here I'm talking about audio messages. So we're gonna cover how to record audios, how to save them, how to send them to the server, save them on the server, and then send them to the other user to be able to download and listen. So we're gonna cover all these features, and if you just joined, you didn't miss anything, because we were cleaning a bit the project from the previous time, and we finished one feature, which was the header here with the name and the image of a person. So right now we are actually starting working at our features, and we're gonna start with emojis. So for this I'm gonna use the like this. Okay. Will you kindly explain me how I can use GitHub personal access token without having to type it every time I make a commit? You would have to set the SSH key. I know this sounds complicated, and every time I have to do it, I don't remember it by memory. I just type like GitHub set SSH key or something like that, and you will generate an SSH key on your machine. You will upload it to GitHub, and every time you will do a commit, GitHub will know that it's you. But today I did the same, and GitHub, I did the same on a new machine. I didn't have like SSH set up, so GitHub actually just opened a login page, and I logged in, and it saved automatically the token. So I guess they automated this stuff because it was a bit tricky for beginners, but I would have to double check. Okay. What database do you use to store the chat? Sorry, just joined. Yeah, for the database and the whole backend, we have covered it in the previous video. And for that, we are using AWS Amplify. And behind the scenes, Amplify uses AWS DynamoDB, which is key value database that can scale to like millions of reads in under like milliseconds. So it's a great database. It's a bit tricky to work with it if you're doing it yourself, I mean without the Amplify part. Amplify will simplify a lot of stuff for you, so you don't have to touch it in most of the cases. In the previous video we actually touched the database, and we were writing directly there from a Lambda function, but yeah. Are we gonna save the images in S3? Yes, of course. I'm a beginner. I started with a Tesla app, which was a success because I could see my app using Expo. But now I started the Amazon app. How can I view what I'm developing? Please help. So, as I remember correctly, Amazon was with React Native CLI. So for that you would have to set up Android Studio, because Android Studio comes with an emulator. If you're on Windows, if you're on macOS, you can do it with Android Studio or Xcode to have iOS emulator. So on reactnative.dev documentation they have an installation guide how to set up Android Studio and the emulator, how to see your application and so on. Follow that. Alright, so let's move on. Let's move on with our emojis. So we're gonna use this library called React Native Emoji Selector. So let me open it in our here npm to have it as a documentation. Alright. So yeah, let's first of all install the library in our project. I'm gonna close everything here. Yeah, it provides this view with all the icons where you can select the icons and you receive the icon from like a callback function on emoji selected, and using that we are gonna add these emojis to the message that we are typing. It also have like search functionality. It has where is it? History and so on. Alright, so yeah, I think it has installed successfully. I have to upgrade my NPM, but not today. So where are we gonna add the how they're called, the emojis? We should add them somewhere on this screen, but more specifically we should add it in the message input component, because the message input component is this at the bottom here on the page. So let's open message input component here. And what do we have here? We have a keyboard avoiding view for everything, and then two components. On the left we have the input container, everything here, and on the right we have this button for the plus sign or for the send. Okay, so our icons that we can take from here, emoji selector, they should be below this row. So below this row we can add them here. Can find variable emoji selector. Yeah, because we will import it from the library that we just installed, from React Native emoji selector. Let's open back our thing, and as you can see, it doesn't look very good because it is how is it called, a sibling with the button and the input and this input container. So they form like 3 columns, as you can see on the screen. The thing is that we want to display them below both of them. So to solve this, we will encapsulate, we will wrap our input container and our pressable, we will put it inside that view. Save. And now, yes, this is a row like this. Let's add a style to our newly created object here. Styles, let's call it, I don't know, row, because the only thing that we need to define there is root. We will not root but row. We will take the row from the root, because now the root should be column and only this view should be row. Yeah, now I can see that it works, but they do not display very well. They're below the screen. So for that, let's try to increase the size of the root to make space for everything. So the height, we can set it to, I don't know, 50%. Save. Alright, now we can see both the input message and the icons here, the emojis. Okay, this emoji selector, you can also specify the number of columns you want to have for the emojis. So if you set to 8, it's gonna look a bit better, because right now they are too big there. Come on, refresh, do something, yes. So going back there, yeah, now their size is a bit better because we have 8 of them, 8 columns. Okay, now let's add the logic of showing this part and hiding it, right? So for that we're gonna need a state variable to know if the emojis panel is open or not. Emoji picker is emoji picker open, very verbose name. Set is emoji picker open. So that's gonna be a use state, and initially it's gonna be false because initially it should be closed. With that in mind, now based on this variable we can render conditionally our emoji selector. So let's add it here. So if emoji picker is open, then we're gonna render this one. In our case, we will just not display it. So as you can see, it's hidden. But if it's hidden, then our height of the root should be back to auto, because we don't want it to take half of the screen without them being opened. So for that reason I'm gonna delete height from here, and we can go to where? This row. And let's add one more style besides the row by putting them into an array, and here is gonna be the second style. For the second style we'll need the width. So our width depends on if emoji picker is open. So if it's open, we need to have 50% of the screen. If it's closed, it should be auto to take the space that it actually needs. So right now it looks good, but we need a way to open that emoji picker, right? So when should we open it? We should open it whenever we press on this emoji on the left side of the input. So let's do that. Where is it? I think it's this one, right? Emote smile. Emote smile. So to handle pressing events, we're gonna import pressable from here, but we already have it. So let's put our icon in a pressable, and on press, what should happen? It's gonna be a function. Let's do the logic here because the logic is quite simple. We want to set is emoji picker. We just need to revert it. If it's open, we need to close it. If it's closed, we need to open it. So for that, we will gonna, instead of sending a variable like through here, because this will work, kinda, I don't know why, because it's not for the row, duh, but it's for our root. Why didn't you say that? Save. Okay, let's go back and open it again, and if I press on the width, not width, height, Vadim, come on. Okay, now it's good. It opens, but it will not close it. So we need to take the current value and transform it to the opposite of the current value, like this. So if I press it again, it disappears. If I press it, opens. And just like that, we have this emoji picker. However, if I press on them, nothing happens. We need, whenever we press on them, to add the message to our message input. Our message input is kept in this message state, so it shouldn't be that hard. Where is it? Emoji selector, on emoji selected. What should we do with that emoji? We need to set message, current message, and to this current message we're gonna we're gonna just add the emoji, just like that. We will concatenate two strings, because current message is a string, emoji is a string. So if I press right now, yes, I see them there. And if I send, yeah, it works. And also you can combine them with text. So if I do, how's it, wave, something like that. If I send, it works. Whenever I send, I think I should close this emoji picker, right? So when I send the message, here, send message, besides resetting the message itself, we will set is emoji picker to false. We'll just close it. So, hey there, let's add an emoji, send. Yes, the message is there, the message input was reset, and the emoji picker was hidden. Alright, hello Samit. Alright, without realizing, we did that pretty fast. So, emoji pickers are not that hard. I didn't test it on Android, but it is supposed to work. I think on the end of this video we will test everything on an Android. So if you're developing this on Android and you find an error, try to look at the end of the video where we test everything, and if we see any issues, I'm gonna fix them at that point. But for now we can do git add, git commit, -m, emojis. Alright. That was clean. Thanks. Nice work. Thank you. Unit test cases, bro. Yes, unit tests are very important, but I'm not gonna I don't want to say waste time, but spend time during a live stream to implement unit tests. I might have a separate tutorial on the channel regarding unit tests. Also in the course that I'm working on, there we have time to put everything, like to implement unit tests and so on. Do you have plan to do a Zoom clone? I think it should be in my to-do list. Someone else required it, suggested it. Hello. Hi, what do you use for backend? We are using Amplify, AWS Amplify. Okay. What do we have there? Emojis, done. Oh, the next one. The next step is to send images, and this feature involves a couple of steps. First of all, we need to pick an image from the gallery, or to take a photo with a camera right away. We need to get this image uploaded to the S3 storage. We need to then save a message with a URL to the image in our database, and then from our side we need to query this and display it properly in our chat here. Do you upload apps on Play Store? These applications are for educational purpose only, so we are not uploading them anywhere. As you can guess, we are doing signal clone, so I wouldn't recommend even to you to try that. However, the knowledge that you get here, you can apply it to build your own applications. And if you are asking if I have ever done that, yes, we have a couple of applications on market. One of that was also on the channel. The application was built in a live stream of 12 hours from zero to finish. You can find that video on the channel, and that application is on market. Actually, I have I didn't look at that application in a long time. Maybe there are a lot of users where I don't know. Do you use React Native for large projects? Yes, I use React Native for my startup, which is a huge application used by more than 20,000 users. So yeah. And if you're questioning if React Native is good enough for large projects, just have a look here. Like all these applications are using React Native for their projects. Okay, guys. So let's get going. You mean Fitinium is built in React Native? Yes, Fitinium is in React Native. So for our image picker, we are gonna use the Expo image picker. We have a good documentation here. So let's start by installing the library. Expo install Expo image picker. Can I get your email address? You can contact me at vadim@notjust.dev. Oh, it's not this one. I have two keyboards. Something like that. Okay, our library is added. Let's have a look. Yeah, first of all is permissions. I gave the address. Don't spam, please. All right, so as I was saying, the first step when dealing with images is to make sure that we have access to the user's images. So to do that, we are gonna use the image picker request media library permission. This is permissions to get images from their library, and we will use another permission for the camera itself. So yeah, let's take the use effect from the example, and we are gonna do that, yes, in the message input. Let's add it somewhere on the top here. We need to import use effect. We need to import the image picker. Import image picker. I think we need to destructure it from Expo image picker. No, it's, yeah, everything. Yeah, import everything from as image picker from Expo image picker. And here, what do we do here? If a platform is not web, that means that if it's iOS or Android, we will request this permission. On web, we will not be able to request the permission, so that's why. Okay, I think we will have to request one more permission. Let's rename it to something else. Library response, and here const photo response image picker request camera permission. Yes, we need both to be able to pick an image from the library and to access the camera. So if library our response. If library.status is not granted, or if photo response.status is not granted, then we will alert them. Save. And now if we open our chat room, nothing happens. Nothing happens because I was testing the application and I already gave it permission. But in your case, by doing these requests, your application will ask you to give permission and you should press yes. So if I would remove application, it would ask me again, but I think that it's clear, like this will ask you for the permission and then you will grant them. Okay, so the next steps here is picking an image. Let's take the example from Expo and let's go here and I don't know, let's say image picker. Everything here will be about the image. Pick image. So result is await image picker, launch image library async, media types. No, I want media types only images for now. Allow editing, I don't know, maybe aspect and quality, yes. And then we will see the result. Set image. Yeah, and after that, after we picked it, we will set the URL, the URI of the image, of the local image from the device. We will set it in state, right? But before that, let's wait a bit. Okay, so console log result. Now we need to attach this pick image to a button here on the screen. So this camera, I think we will use this camera for launching the camera, but for the, how's it called? For the library, we're gonna use another icon. I think it was fever, name was library. No, how was the name? Oh my god, image. Yeah, that's good. So now this image icon, we will wrap it around the pressable, and on press this will call the, how is it the function called? Pick image. Pick image. Save. So let's have a look. Let's try to press on this image icon. If I press, boom, it opens our image library. And if I go to our device here to see the logs, if I select one, oh, it allows us to even edit it, so choose, and this is the result. So cancel this false, and URI, it has a URI. Okay, good. So when we select it, we need to keep this URI in state in order to be able to display it. So this result, if it's not cancelled, set image in state. Yes. Let's define this state. Const image set image use state. The URL will be a string, initially we can declare it as string or null. Let's do it like this. And initially it's gonna be null. So we set the image, and then after choosing the image, let's display it somewhere near the input to be able to understand that we are actually trying to send an image, to be able to cancel it and to see it and then to send it. So for that reason, I think we're gonna do it before this row. It should be on top of a row, yes. So let's do it here. If image is not null, we're gonna render something. I don't know. Let's start with just an image, and the source is gonna have URI image. Save, but we need to import the image from React Native. Save. Okay, let's try again to select an image, choose. Nothing happens. Is it because our source string is not assignable to type string? Oh yeah, I shouldn't call this capital string. The image should be lowercase string, like a JavaScript primitive. And right now, choose. No, it doesn't work because I think it doesn't have some width and height. 100. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, I was expecting that because this image is local, it will know, but it's not in this case. In different cases, the image knows the width and the height. But yeah, so yeah, we're trying to send this image. Alright, yeah, we can go ahead and do some styling here. I don't know, we can add it into a view, save. This view we can give him some style. Styles dot, what's gonna be this? Send image container. Only one pair of brackets we need. And at the end we can also add a button, I don't know, cancel or something like this. Let me have a look how our application do it. I don't know, like this. We have a separate page for it. Yeah, but we can add here, for example, where is Expo icons? X. Or close, how is it? From InDesign or from Photos. Yeah, this one. No. InDesign. Let's add it here. And it's gonna be there. Yeah, that's okay. That's good. I'm happy with that. So let's style a bit send image container. First of all, it should have flex direction row. It should have some margin from other people, from everything else around it. It should have a width, not a width. Let's do a line self stretch to take the whole space and justify content space between to put the rubber part there. What else? Should we add, how's it called? Border with one and border color gray, light gray, and border radius to make it round 10. Everything with border radius 10. Overflow hidden to make the... No, it doesn't work. We will do border radius to the image as well. Where is it? Image. Yeah, pretty much okay. So whenever we press on this X icon, where is it? And design, style, let's give him some margin, 10, 5. So let's add it inside the pressable. And yeah, first of all, let's add it there. And on press, we will just reset our image from state. So we can set image to null. As simple as that. So if I press here, it disappears, and I then can choose another one. It's displayed here. Yeah, it's good. I will do margin vertical because I don't like that it's not aligned here. Now it's better. Oh yeah. I can remove it. I can pick another one. Choose. Okay, alright. Okay. So the same thing should happen with our icon. With an icon that takes a photo. So if we look at the image picker here, what's the function name? Launch image library? No. Launch camera. Yes, it's launch camera. Un momento. So, pick image, and the other thing will be called take photo. So it's gonna be kind of a similar let result, but why result is let but not const? I don't understand. Why their examples are wrong. Okay, let's await image picker dot launch camera sync, and here we can give some options. So media type as well, we can take only image. And let's set the aspect ratio to 4:3. Quality, should we set the quality? I don't know. And at the end, like, the result is similar. So if result is not cancelled, we will set it to state. The thing is that the emulator does not support... Oh, we need also to attach it there. So our pick image here for the camera icon, we need to do pressable on press equal take photo, and yeah, camera goes here. And the emulator at least iOS emulator, says that camera not available on simulator. On Android it should work, as far as I remember. But I can also test it on my device. Let's see if it works. So I'm gonna open Expo Go. Hey, Havaid, let's hope I said it correctly. It depends, where are you from? Come on, open the application. It's loading, so let's see. Okay, opening project. Come on, why is it so slow? Meanwhile, while my application is being loaded on the phone to be able to test this image picker, let's update our backend to support these image messages, because that is gonna take us also some time, so it's better to do them in parallel, not to waste any time. Time is precious. So if I open where? AWS. Let's open AWS. And let's go to AWS Amplify. Signal clone. And let's open our admin UI here. Admin UI. So first of all, we will need to add a new module to our Amplify, which is storage, because we're gonna use this storage to save these images in cloud, to be able to be accessed by anyone, I mean by the other party in the chat room. So to do that, we simply do in our console amplify add storage. Amplify add storage. Let's have a look. And we're gonna select the content type, which has like images, audio, video. That's basically what we need: images and audio and possibly video. Please provide a friendlier name. I'm okay with this default name. You can give it a friendlier name to be able to easier find it in AWS console. Who should have access? Only authenticated users, and they should be able to create, update, read, delete. No, I'm not gonna let them delete. Do you want to add Lambda triggers? No. Successfully added resource locally, so the next step is to do amplify push. Okay, let's do amplify push. Hi view, hi ELMC. So yeah, are you sure you want to continue? Yes, we have created the storage module. Meanwhile, Vladimir. Thank you very much. You too. Hi, GoFam. Yeah, while we are waiting here to update, I don't think we can do any more tasks in parallel. On one side we are waiting for the application to load on my device to check it. Here we are waiting for it to upload to cloud. Regarding the prices, there is a question regarding the prices of Amplify. Yeah, the Amplify and AWS in general has a free tier, and it's for most of the services they have a free tier. Basically, like for example for Cognito, which is responsible for authentication, they have a free tier of around 40,000 active users per month, so I think that's pretty nice. And then they charge you per each active user, which is a couple of cents per month for each active user. So we did the calculation in another video, and it's not that much. Alright, so our application has finished. We have added our storage, and besides storage, let's look at our data here, and we see that the message contains the content, which is string, and this is the string, the message itself, like the text that we want to display here. But right now we're gonna add two different types of content. So there are two methods to solve this issue, to improve this to message type to be able to handle different types of messages like text, audio and image. It's either we add a type here, and the type will be either message, it's gonna be either image or audio, or we can add, I don't know, separate like image, separate field for each of them, like image and audio. And in this case I think this is better, because in this case we can send an image with some content at the same time, basically an image and underneath it a comment like a text, by saving them in different fields. Yeah, so let's go with that. The content is required. I think now that we are able to send images and audio, the content shouldn't be required. So let's uncheck is required from the content. Image is a string, which is a URL to the image that we will save to as free. It's also not required, and audio as well. Audio is a string, basically it will be a URL to a file on S3, and as well not required. Image, audio. Yeah, probably that's it. So let's press save and deploy. Deploy. And yeah, this is gonna be deployed in a moment. Okay, so let's have a look at the Amplify docs. Amplify docs, where is it? For React Native and libraries, and let's look at the storage library. It's pretty straightforward to work with a storage library, and there are two things, like uploading files with storage.put, and then you give a file name and the content, and then downloading the files with storage.get. Okay. Have you ever used Neo4JS? No, I haven't. I heard about it. Now, I wanted to say now that I'll have more time, I might look into it, but I'm not sure if I have more time nowadays. Yeah, I'm spending a lot, like all my free time and all my non-free time on building the course that is gonna come pretty soon when it's gonna be available. Thank you. I have created similar app with chat features, but biggest struggle now is using push notification remote, where I need to run background service to check for new messages. So in my application at Fitinium for push notifications, we are using Firebase push notifications because we are not using Amplify there. So that might be something that you want to research. I don't know if that will help. Yeah, so right now let's continue with uploading the image to the storage using storage.put. Okay, where is it? So we have pick image, take a photo. I'm gonna close them like this. Okay, so on press, this is the function that is called whenever we press on this blue button, on the action button. It checks if the message exists, it will send the message. But before that, we should check if image exists. Image. We should send image. Send image, which we're gonna define in a moment. And here is else if. If image does not exist, we'll send a message. So send image, let's implement it here. Const send image, async. Okay, so we know the URI of the image. That is where we saw it. Basically, the image is still local on our device. I don't think I'll find it somewhere here, but we know the URI of it, right? So before uploading it to, yeah, here it is. So it's file, users, and so on, and cache, and until the image itself. So based on this URL, first of all, we need to fetch the data, transform it to a blob. And this blob we will be able to send to our storage, because we will not be able to just send a URL, we will send to the storage the actual image. So for that, I'm gonna have a new fetch image from, or just get image blob is async. If we will work with the image URI that we have in state in the get image. So if it's null, I'm gonna do nothing. I'm gonna return null actually. Otherwise, so first of all, let's fetch the image. And I think we need to await. And then the blob is gonna be response as well, await response dot blob, and then we can return this blob. So in the send image here, const blob equal get image blob. But again, but we are checking it. I mean, we can have here, like, to be sure that we will never call it with a null image, we can check it. Shouldn't happen, but still. Okay, so now we can work with our storage. It's gonna be await storage dot put here a file name test dot I don't know png and the blob as the second parameter. Think storage was imported not from where I need it. I need it from amplify here. Storage save. Storage put test png. Will it work? I don't know. Let's try. I'm gonna select an image, choose. It's here. Now if I press on this icon, but this icon should... Where is the icon? This button has a send icon only if a message is true, but I need it to have if message is true or if image is true. Yeah, now it's send. So let's press send. Let's have a look in our console. Anything happening? In a single statement context. No, I think that's from the previous one. Let's go in our Amplify admin UI storage here and let's open our bucket by following the link here. And let's see if the images are added. Yeah, we have a folder public. I'm gonna public, and in the public we have test.png. And it has 35 bytes, and if I download the image, let's check if it's the actual image. Could not be opened. Could not be opened. Yeah, something is not good there. Because I was looking, 35 bytes is too little. Oh, we need to wait because get blob is a thing, so wait. We were just... okay. Let's give it one more try. Okay, send. Let's update the page. And is it more than 35 kilobytes? Yes, it's 13 megabytes. And now if I download it, if I open, boom, it's that image. Okay, perfect. What's the catch here? The catch is that whenever, because I'm using test.png, we are always replacing the same image. So that's a very bad practice. Basically, everyone will see the same image, and whenever someone updates it, all the images in the application will be updated. To solve this, we can either give here a name, a random name, but random name, even if it's random, sometimes it might, you might generate two random numbers, two similar random numbers, and in that case, you again replace the same image. To solve this issue, there is a package npm which generates like kind of random numbers, but they have a timestamp inside them, and the timestamp is always like unique. And yeah, like if you can look here, so the first part is the timestamp, then this is, I think, the machine code, address family, the last part is the host ID. So by doing these IDs, you are making sure that your image names will be unique and you're not overriding them. So there is UUID npm. Let's install that package real quick. Okay, let's do it. npm install. And we're gonna import this version 4 of UUID. Somewhere on the top here. And if we go back, where is it? Yeah, here instead of test, I'm gonna switch to this template string to be able to do like this UUID v4, and this is a function called. And now if I upload it, let's have a look in our folder. We should see now two objects, test and other one. And if I do it again, I should see it another one, because it's another image, but it's not finished yet. So one more time. Yes, it's a different one. So by using this UID, we are generating unique names for the files. You should take care of the sizes of the images. I saw the image is 13 megabytes, so don't forget to resize it somehow in the application or on the server. That's a good point. So you can either decrease, where is it? Peak image. You can probably decrease the quality here, like if I'm gonna do 0.5 here, that will, so let's pick another image, basically the same, choose, send, so now it's only 6.1 megabytes. But this is like an easy solution, but this is not the best approach, because you are blindly cutting quality in half. So if it's a very high quality image, it's still gonna be heavy, and if it's a very low res image, you're still cutting it in half. A better approach is to post-process the images on the server once they're there. So you can do that. There are services like for image, I don't remember the name of the server. For videos, I'm using Media Convert at Fitinium. Media Convert file-based content for broadcast and multi-screen delivery. So by doing that, the flow will be the user uploads the image to S3 storage. When there is an automatic event happening, that will trigger a media convert job. The media convert will take it and will optimize the size of the image, or in this case, I'm speaking about videos more. It will save it back on the S3, and it will serve that optimized video or content to the users. So yeah, that's a good point. All right, what's going on there? Let's okay. Can we compress images? Yeah, that's what I was talking about right now. So these are the two options. Okay, so our image right now is uploaded to S3. Right now we need to save a message with a URL to this image and to send it to that user, basically to this chat room. The same way as we are doing with messages here, the same way we should do with the images once they are uploaded to S3. So to do that, we should remember to pull the changes, because we updated our data structure and we didn't do amplify pull. So let's do amplify pull, yes. And by doing that, we will our data, our message will have a image field, so we should fill that in. And it's gonna be similar to sending a message, so let's have a look at send message. Let's copy everything and go to send image. Const result. This result will contain the key. Let's do a console log result to see what data it contains. So, uploading a picture, choose and send result. Come on. Object key. Yeah, it has a key. Basically, it's the same name as we gave to the file here. I'm not sure if it makes sense to take it from the result here, or we can access it just by saving this name to a variable. But let's take it not from key here. Key is declared, but its value is never used. Okay, so send message. First of all, we take the user, new message, content. So as I was saying, this way we are sending both the image and the content at the same time. So content is the message, image is the image, basically. Image is image. User ID is that one, chatroom ID is this one. Update last message with this message. Oh, but if message is null, let's say, oh, come on. No, we're gonna keep it as, if it's null, it's gonna be null. It shouldn't be replaced with anything else. And at the end, set message. Let's put this logic into a function called reset fields. I'm gonna do it somewhere here. Const reset fields, because we call this in two places and it has multiple things to reset. For example, set message, we need to reset emoji, and also now we need to reset the set image. After sending it, we need to set it to null. So reset, here is reset field for the send image and where we send the message as well. Let's do reset fields. Save. Okay. Back to, yeah. Oh, our image is not image, our image is key. Our image is key, right. Yeah. So let's try it. I don't know. Will it work? Reload. Yeah, the changes has finished pulling. What's going on here? Why I don't have messages? Expo Go. Yes. Let's go here. And let's try to send an image. Look at this. Send. Let's wait a bit for the image to upload. We can add some visual feedback. Alright, so our message was sent. I see only look at this message. However, if I go to Amplify Admin UI to the content, to the content. Come on. I should see, let's select messages, content, should be something, look at this one. And the image column has this image. The only thing to do right now is to actually display it besides the text message. Okay, let's see where we can display it. I think it's in the message TSX. This variable is not useMyID. We already removed it. We implemented it the right way. So let's import what? Let's import image from here. No, not image. I mean, you can do it with image as well, but you will have to first download the image from S3, then after downloading it, displaying it in the normal React Native image. However, AWS Amplify has this S3 image, but I don't remember, it's not from here, it's from AWS Amplify React Native. Import from, because it's React Native, yeah. S3 image, I think that's how it should be called, S3 image. So this basically is similar to a normal React Native image. However, we can give it just a key, and based on that key it will know to take the image from S3, to download it and to display it. So let's go here. Above the text we will have a condition. If message.image is not null, we will render the S3 image with the source. I feel that I'm not doing it correctly, to be honest. With a key, not the source, with a key. Message.image, save, and giving some style. I don't know. For the width we can say 100%. Let's try with 100%. I'm just curious if it's gonna take 100% of the message box. And for the height, or we can work with some, let's just try with a normal height to see if it works. Where is that? Is it here? Any let me check if at least it has it. So instead of content I'm gonna do image. Yes, it has it. That means that I'm doing something with the S3 image, just to test it with 100, height 100. Yes, width, thank you. Is it like this? I hope so. You missed the D. Which D? Let's have a look at the documentation. I feel that I'm doing something wrong. S3 image. Alright. Oh, it's image key, not key. Yes, because key is a property from React Native, so they couldn't use just key, they did the image key. Is your web API on AWS? Yes, it's on AWS using AWS Amplify. Yes, it's there. It's there. Oh my god. I'm so excited. So for the width, I was trying what, 100%, and I'm thinking if this will be maximum 75%. No. Max width. Doesn't want to work like that. But 70%. Will dimensions help me, or some flexbox magic? No, it should be align self stretch. No, doesn't want. Okay, not gonna think too much. I'm gonna do with use window dimensions. And it's not gonna be fully, but I don't know, 70% of it. Yeah, now it's better. So instead of height, can I keep the aspect ratio of 3/4 or 4/3? I don't remember. Aspect ratio. Is it 3/4 or 4/3? I think it's 4/3. And does it also have a cover mode? No? Does it inherit? Set the resize. Yeah, resize mode it has. It's gonna contain. Does it contain everything? Cover. To test if it does, I'm gonna do here 4/4. Yes, it contains, and if I do cover, it covers, which means that this is perfect. Somewhat. Margin, but no, not margin top, it should be vice versa here. Does it have style? Margin bottom 10. No, it doesn't have a style. I can put it into a view. Bottom 10. Yeah, like this. Alright, so here we have our images. What did I want you to try? I wanted to try it on my device, right? Reload jazz. There is one more thing that I want to implement. When uploading the image to the server, I need some visual feedback to see that it's indeed uploading. To do that, where? Message input. Send image here. Yeah, the toughest part is to upload the image to storage. And this storage.put can notify you on the progress change. If we look in the documentation, storage, so the progress callback, this is storage put. To track progress of your upload, you can use progress callback. It's weird. So progress where? The third operation is our options. And let me have a look at the here. Storage put, config any. Let's define this progress callback function. Const progress callback equal, and it will send us what? It will send us the progress. And we can use the amount of progress loaded and the amount of progress total. Let's have a look in the console here, and if I press send, anything happening? Send. Come on. Refresh. I can't manage to run the application on my device. Come on. Nothing is happening. We do not receive that updates. Let's have a look. I can move the progress callback here, but I don't think that's the issue. Progress callback. Yes, good. So we see the fraction, like how many bytes it uploaded from the total amount. So based on this information, we can keep in state a value called const progress, but this is going to be in percentages from 0 to 1, where 1 is 100%. Set progress, use state 0. Let's not forget to reset it here. Reset fields, set progress to 0. Progress callback, here we're gonna do set progress to this value loaded divided by total. So by doing this, if loaded is going to be equal to total, this division is going to be equal to 1, which is 100%, and that's actually what we need. Okay, now let's do some visual UI feedback. I'm gonna do it somewhere near this image, like a loading bar here on the bottom, probably. Alright, image pressable. Let's add them into a view. No. I want this to be from here to here. So it can be between these two. It's gonna be a view with some style. We're gonna close it right away. Views with some style. So the height is gonna be a couple of pixels, like, I don't know, 3 pixels. The color is gonna be the color, the background color, of course. Background color. To the color, yeah, this blue. Come on, where is it? Here. And the width is gonna depend on the progress. So it's at 50% progress is gonna be with 50%. Let's just have a look how it looks there. So it's on the top. Let's do align self flex end. Will it work? Yes, this moved it to the bottom. I want to increase it to 5 pixels. Add some radius. Everything with radius looks better. Border radius 5. And I need to align it to the left by doing margin left auto. Will it work? Come on. No, it's still in the middle. Yeah, because we have here this container has space between. For that reason, we will add it into another view that will span the whole thing by having a flex 1. Flex 1 will make it span the whole thing, and we'll do justify content flex start. Align self, no, not flex and no. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything here. Flex start and align self flex and to put it on the bottom. Flexbox master. Yes, it's there. Yeah, okay, so now we need to set, instead of 50%, we'll do here a template string like this, and we're gonna say progress multiplied by 100. So from 0 to 1 we will map it to 0 to 100. If I press send now, the file is loading slowly, but boom, and it's there. So now we have some visual feedback to see how the image is sent. If there is no image, I see here that we display some space here, which is not very nice. So I can do this. Message.content conditionally. Will it solve that issue? Text strings, message content, transforming it to a boolean. No, because why? If message content. Oh, because we have here margin bottom 10. Margin bottom, depending on the message content again. So if it has, it's gonna be 10, otherwise it's gonna be 0. Yeah, this is better. Hello. Here is a beautiful picture. Send. Some loading stuff going on there. and yeah, it's there. Perfect. Alright, so sorry guys for not checking the chat. Focused to make sure that this is working. In a moment we're gonna have like a couple of minutes discussion. I really want to make it work on my device because I always put it to download, I forget about it, the screen closes and I lose it, but it's very slow, like it's 0.15% downloading. Okay, let me try to close everything. Oh my god. Do you also have so many apps open? Or is it only me? So, Expo Go, let's try. Can I upload videos like this the way you did with pictures? Yes, it's basically the same. So the only difference is to make the difference, like if it's a video, you need to render it not in a S3 image, but in a video player. But the uploading part is pretty similar, because in the uploading part we have the only thing that is different is that in the pick an image and take a photo, we said that we want only images, but if you set it to all, it's gonna take the videos as well. You're gonna be able to take videos as well. And when setting the extension, have a check, like if it's a video it should be MP4 or something like that, this, and if it's an image it should be PNG, or better just based on the image URI, get the last part which contains the... I cannot make it work. What if you had used the activity indicator instead of to show progress? Yeah, that's also possible, but with activity indicator, I mean, technically it's possible, but from a UX standpoint, an activity indicator doesn't show you as a user how much should I wait more, like what's the progress? Is it just 20% and I have to wait like 3 more minutes, or is it like 1 more second? So this progress bar will show you how much is finished and how much you should wait. So from a UX standpoint, it's better to do it like this. Jake, let me try to find your first question to be able to understand what's not clear. So, one moment. How do you bind the ID from the out table to the separate database? Okay, that's a good question. So yeah, as basically we how to explain it in an easier way. Our Lambda function will be triggered by Cognito every time a user confirms his account. And when Cognito triggers the Lambda function, Cognito sends as an event variable data about the user. Basically, here is the user who has just signed up. Then in our Lambda function, if we go to the backend where we implemented it, function source custom, In the event, we will receive these user attributes, the same user attributes that we can get using the auth module in our React Native. So by taking this sub, we save it in the user ID. So event request user sub. So this is how we bind the ID in our database with ID in Cognito authentication. I don't know if that made it more clear, but come on, Expo, please. I want to show to the people how we can chat together, how we can send images. Tunnel, let's try something. I get distracted and I lose the progress here. It's like a game. Question of a subject, but I'd love to see some live video chat features in the application. Regarding live calls, video calls and audio calls, I think that's gonna be a separate project, or even in Signal, but it's gonna be a separate video. I also want that. I still need to do more research to be prepared for that, to try and test some libraries. But yeah, a lot of people want that, so Expo, please. Oh, someone suggested an interesting feature. Timeout. Expo. What the? Sorry for that. Do you have internet? What's going on? I think it's better. The suggestion from Min is to see the message loading in the list of messages above, because you may want to type something while the previous message is uploading. That's also a possibility, but I think that will I'll have to mess with some UI there, but that's totally possible. Like, you can select an image here, you can press send and it will appear right away in the messages here, and behind the scenes it will upload. Yeah, that's also a way to do it. Oh, good question. Is it necessary to learn all JavaScript frameworks like React, Angular, Vue.js, or just one? I don't see any value in learning all of them. It's not like, I don't know, having badges in military that the more you have, the better it is. I think it's much better if you pick one and study and master it, like be really, really good in that. In the beginning, while you still don't know which one you'd prefer to work in, you can try all of them, but like that means that, I don't know, you'll spend a couple of days in them, like maybe a week. You'll build a simple project in a framework, and then once you understand like which one you like working with, then like go all in that and ignore anything else. I know, like in the beginning, like you have this this fear of, okay, I'm learning this, but maybe this is not the best, maybe I should learn that. And you look on Twitter like someone else is working in Vue, okay, let's start with Vue, or someone else is working with Angular or Flutter or anything, and you feel like you need to know everything. No, like pick something that will solve your problems, or I don't know, will get you a job, and stick to that. And once you master it, like then you can expand. But again, like if you know React, I don't see the value in expanding by learning Angular, because React and Angular will solve the same problem. But if you know React and you are master of React, expand to mobile development and learn React Native. or improve your backend skills and learn AWS. But by doing this, like, you evolve in different directions, not in the same one with, okay, I can do front end with both React, Angular and Vue. Who cares? Like, people just need to solve problems. Yeah, we can see, yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm just trying to run this on my device, and I cannot manage. Oh, yes, I understand why now I cannot manage, because I'm not on the same. But if I will do LAN, I'm not doing anything important, guys. I'm just trying to run it here. No. Okay, come on, please. New update available. Yes. Let's go. 2%, 3%, 4%. Yes. Would be best to separate the relationship of user table with rest of the tables, so that in future one can swap out the auth provider with a different auth provider. The thing is that everything related to authentication, like username, password and so on, has nothing to do, is separate from our users in the database. Users in the database contain only where is it? Name, image, status, and that's it. They do not contain password and so on. They are separate from the authentication provider, which is managed by the AWS Cognito. Come on, just Cognito. So what's going on here? Let's refresh it. And it's showing here. So it's managed by this one, Signal Clone. Users, no users found. Yeah, because it's a different pool. Signal. Yeah. Users, they are here. So these users with their passwords and so on are different from the database users. Alright, finally we have it here. So I think it's this one. Let's try. Support. Okay. I'm gonna try to take a picture of what? Of you guys. Use this photo. Hi guys. And not doing anything. Everything should happen automatically on our screen here. Boom, image. Here it is. Awesome, everything works. And I can also do it like this. Alright, so that means that everything is working, both taking a picture, picking a picture from the library, sending it, saving it in our database. Man, I cannot do looking dope. I cannot stop doing that. Oh my god. Okay, so man, it works. Images. How's it called? Emojis. I can chat with myself. That's the best. I don't need friends. Oh, for that. Okay. can you use your project now in your phone? I can use my project on the phone because I'm using Expo, and Expo has this Expo Go application. You can find the Expo Go on the market, and by having Expo Go application, you can run it. You can see all the projects here, and you can run it, and it runs the development project. So basically, if I change something in the code, it will automatically update on my device here. You just made your mama proud. Thank you. So, what do we have here? Man, this application, oh my god, it's like, take it, adjust the designs, and you have a messaging application. Go compete with WhatsApp and Signal and everyone else. Thank you, Pankaj. Here's following your Spotify clone, but on changing song app crashes on unloading the song. Can you please tell why? What be happening? Oh, can you please ask the question on Discord? Tag me there. I'll try to follow you. I'll try to follow up there, because right now I definitely don't know why it's happening that. Alright, so what do we have? We can safely do git add. Did we implement everything related to image uploads? Did they promise something that I forgot to implement? Test or something? Image upload. Git commit, not status. Commit. Okay. Now let's make encryption. Yeah, I was thinking about encryption, but for encryption I think we need a separate video, because we have one more feature that a lot of people were asking about. This is audio messages. Audio messages. So yeah, this is the third type of messages in our application, and here as well, like, we need to do a couple of things. Like, it's not that straightforward. First of all, we need to record the audio, then we need to be able to play it locally before sending, and after that we will send the audio, we will save audio message in S3 storage, similarly to what we did with the images, and then sending the message with a URL to that audio, and on the other side of the device we will be able to play the audio with an audio player similar to this. Will you add Lightbox? Lightbox. What's Lightbox? Lightbox. This. I don't know. Okay. So, shall we get started? Let's do it. Let's drink some water. Don't forget to stay hydrated. And let's start. So for audio messages, we are gonna use Expo AV. This is a library that handles both audio and video. It handles both recording audio and playing audio. So we are gonna use it for both recording the audio message and then playing it. So let's start by installing this library. Expo AV. Expo install Expo AV. Sang is asking, do all the history texts get loaded at once, or do they get paginated? They are paginated, I think, at somewhere at 100 or something like that. So they load the last X messages. So if you want to implement pagination, you would have to query the next set of messages. Okay. Lightbox is a kind of pop-up model when you click on the image. Oh, you mean like for like zooming in and stuff like that? I didn't plan that. But let me check. I didn't know about React Native Lightbox. Yeah, it reminds me of Lightbox. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it makes it full screen. You are able to zoom in and so on. Interesting. Is it hard to implement? Navigator setup. We'll check. Like, if at the end we'll have time, we might do it, because it doesn't look that difficult. But when was it updated last? 2 years ago? Interesting. I think it works. No, seems to be working. I don't know. We'll see. What else is there? Okay. So we installed Expo AV. What do we need there? Let's close everything to give a break to our PC. Okay, where is it? Example video, playback API. No, we need an example for see audio documentation. Recording example. No, I am okay. Should be somewhere here. Playing sound, okay, but we need recording sound. Yep. So as we see, there is a function start recording and stop recording. In the start recording, it will also request some permission for the microphone. So let's grab this permission and access it. Request the permission when the component mounts, just to simplify our code there. So in components, where is it? Message input component. Let's open it. The same place where we are asking for media and stuff like that. Let's do it for this one. Okay, we also need to import audio from Expo AV. Request permissions. Audio. Yeah. And let's grab the start recording and stop recording functions in our application. Okay, image picker. Let's close everything regarding image picker. And then add here code for the audio. Start recording. Okay, requesting permission. No. Let's delete these two lines for console log and request permission. Set audio modes. Yeah, this is for iOS, and here is where the recording is starting. Start recording, const recording, audio recording, create a sync with a high quality. Okay, also we need to keep the recording in state. So let's define that state variable right now. Let's close everything. Our component is getting out of hand, like it's a lot of things here. At the end we will try to refactor it, because it has already, oh my god, 350 lines of code. It's a lot, and the bigger a component is, the harder it is to maintain and upgrade. So we need a state recording, set recording, use state, and the value of a state is gonna be null or something, and that something is argument of type recording. Yeah, I think it's a recording type that can be imported from here. Does it have it? Has no. Audio dot recording. Yep. Are you using async storage? Not in this project. Okay. So start recording. Recording started. Okay. And stop recording. Before doing anything here, in the stop recording, I don't know why they are not checking if recording is not null, because it might be in some cases, I don't know. So if recording is null, stop here. I can do the stop here. Set recording to null. Await recording, stop, unload async. URI, recording, get URI. And here is the URI. Alright, so we have two functions, stop recording and start recording. Based on their example. So, you know what I can do? Where is our microphone outline here? So, if I open here, our microphone outline is this icon here. So, let's put it inside a pressable. So far from pressable we were using the event listening on press. This is like the click event. However, here we want to hold our finger on, sorry for that. We want to hold our finger on this icon, and while we're holding we need to record. When we release the finger we need to stop recording. So there is this event on press in, and it will be fired when we start pressing, and when we start pressing we need to start recording, and when we press out, when we stop pressing we need to stop recording. Stop recording. Stop recording. And also based on the if we are recording or not, we can change the icon itself to see if something is happening. So we can say if recording, then it's gonna be just microphone, and otherwise microphone outline. We can also change the color, I don't know. So if recording, recording. It's gonna be red, otherwise it's gonna be that gray. Save. So let's try. Press, it turned red, and I'm holding right now with a click, and if I release it, it stops. And if we look in the console, ignore all the errors, start recording, recording started, stopping recording, and it should also show us the URL of the recording, right? Where is it? Stopping recording, recording stop. It should do this, but it doesn't. Weird. If I do it again, okay. Recording stop and stored at file this one. Good. Good. Do you know if he takes on paid project at all? Unfortunately, at the moment I'm not available for paid projects. I have too many projects on my hand and too many ideas for this channel, so my focus is full time on this one. Alright, so we have our recording at this file. Let's what? Let's see how to play it. Let's see the example of playing it. So sound, create a sync, and then the sound itself. Okay, so from that URL, let's create a sound let's load the sound to be able to play it. Yeah, it's like sound, then we load it when we stop recording, and then we will be able to do play a sync based on some events there. So let's stop recording. Sound, await, audio, sound. Instead of require, because this is a local file, we can send here a URI, and yeah, this URI. Alright, URI. If URI is null, we can stop execution here. Then we will set the sound in state to be able to later on play it. So let's do const sound set sound equal use state audio dot sound or null, and initially it's gonna be null. Okay, we have a sound in state. Now, the same way as we're doing here with this image. Oh my god, it became so much this image here. But yeah, after the image, or even before the image, no, after the image. Let's scroll a bit. It's here, before this row. We will display some kind of a player to be able to listen back to the message, and if you like it, to send it. I don't know if that's required, or we should just right away send it. What should we do? Should we do similar to our photo, like first you see it here and then you send it? Should we send it right away? No, I think it's better to first of all check if you like it. Although I feel that the application are simplifying this without this extra step. Okay, so if sound exists, then we're gonna display here a view with some what? Send image container, something like this as well. Style And inside here I'm gonna have a play button from Expo Icons, play button. Play, I think from, yeah, let's take it from Fever as well. Fever play. Let's record something. And it's here. Yeah, perfect. That's good. That's good. Send image container. Doesn't it have some padding? Oh no, okay. I'm gonna declare some separate styles for it. Send audio container. What do we need there? We will need margin vertical. We will need some padding. Let's do some this border as well. Padding 10 is too much? No, it's good. And what else? And probably that's it. Space between. Yeah, if we will add stuff there, we can do the space between and stretch. Basically everything. Let's close the image here. So we are focusing on the sound right now. Play. Okay, let's put it in this play button in a pressable. Okay. And on press, when we press, play, pause, sound, because it will handle both playing and pausing. So const play, pause, sound. We can do here sound dot play async. We can check if sound is null, we will return. And we don't need the question mark if we have this check. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think the microphone here will not work. I'll have to test it on my device. But what will work is displaying another icon if we are playing the sound. Another variable, paused, or yeah, set paused. Use state, and this is gonna be true because initially it's paused. So true. If the sound is paused, we are going to play it, and we are gonna set pause to true, to false. False. Otherwise, we are gonna stop the sound and set it to true. Sound pause. But we also need to wait here. Wait. And let's do it here. Set pause. And it should be a sync. Okay, so if it's paused, we will play it. Otherwise, setting it to true. And true. Okay, and here the icon name will also be different depending on post should be play, and if it's not post it should be pause. So let's have a look. 1 2 3 1 2 3. If I play, the icon is changed. If I pause, it's back. So this one, I don't like this. Yes. Okay, like this. What else? Does the sound have audio sound? Loaded key. I'm wondering if it has how to get the length of a sound. Play from position. Or is it the status? Let's check the documentation. Sound, await sound, create a sync. Set is enabled, set audio mode. Audio sound. On playback status update. We will need this on playback status update if we will want to show a similar progress bar of how much of a sound we have heard. But before that, let me try to run the application on the device and see if we are able to record the sounds. So 1 2 3 1 2 3 sound test. Something is happening or not? No, I think I need to refresh it. I think you have to ask for permission to access the microphone. Yeah, that's what we did in our first use effect here. Audio request permission. This is for microphone permission. Vadim who? Why you're not using opacity for buttons? The touchable opacity. I use the pressable just because it's more flexible. For example, it has this on press in, on press out. Let me check the audio message here. 1 2 3 1 2 3 sound test. And let's play it. The thing is, you cannot see what's happening on my screen, but the audio is recorded perfectly. But when I play it, it's not from the speaker, it comes from the from the earpiece. 1 2 3 1 2 3 sound test. Yeah, everything is fine, but it comes from here. So I was debugging it and I was searching for a solution for that. And actually, the bug is weird because it's happening because of where is it? It's because of this allows recording in iOS because it's set to true. The thing is that it should be set to true to be able to record it on iOS. But because of this, the sound will come from the earpiece. So to fix that, we will set allow recording iOS to true here. And when we stop recording, where do we stop recording? When we stop recording here, we will set the allow recording iOS to false, and this is supposed to help, and the sound should come from the speaker. Waiting for the application to load here. Alex, are you home? Alright, so let's try to record another audio. 1, 2, 3, sound test. And if I play it, 1, 2, 3, sound test. Perfect. It works. What? It works. But still, there are a lot of things missing. For example, we play this audio. It plays until the end, and then it remains like in a playing state. It doesn't stop, so you should manually stop it. So let's try to take it step by step and implement different features here. So one of them is this progress bar that will display how much of a sound it played. This will help us to see here on the display like if it actually plays or not. Because on emulator we're missing the actual microphone feature, so we don't know if anything is happening when I play or pause, but that progress bar will help us understand. The progress bar will be quite similar to where is it in the image, that loading thing. Let's try to do it from here. So in our sound we have below pressable, we can add this one, but this one will display the line. No, I'm gonna do it a bit differently, you know. I want to render a gray line that is always gonna be on the screen, so let's do that, and then like a little dot that will move. So yeah, let's start with that. Style. Let's do styles dot audio progress background, and then yeah, I don't need two double brackets. So let's define the styles for this one. The background, so it should have a height of somewhere, I don't know, 5 pixels, flex 1, or align self stretch, background color light gray. Okay. And some border radius to make it round. Everything round looks better. 5 is good, or maybe 3? Yeah, I think 3 is better. And we should put them in the same line with that thing, with that send audio container. Flex direction. We are missing flex direction from send audio container. To put them in the same row, and this is gonna be flex 1 instead of stretch. Yes. And here we need to align items center, to vertically center the line. Yeah, this is better. And I can add some margin 10, not to, yeah. All right. Okay. Then we will have a what? Inside this one we will have a simple view, styles.audio progress, let's say foreground. So that's gonna be a dot of, I don't know, 5/5 or 10, height 10, border radius 10, background color, this blue. Where do we have it? Save. And let's position it absolute, not to mess with anything around it. So position absolute, and top, I'm gonna move it bit like -5. I'm not sure, I remember the top minus value on top or any minus value might not work on all devices. But it depends. We'll test it on the Android and we'll see if it works, because on iOS I see that it works. Okay, what else? And now with our left, can I do left 50%? Yes, left 50% will put it at the middle, and left 100% will put it at the end. So with this left we can update how much of the audio we have played. So let's go ahead and create a variable const audio progress, set audio progress is gonna be use state 0. So with this audio progress we are gonna go audio progress foreground, and let's add here one more style that will contain the left parameter, and it's gonna be audio progress multiplied by 100, because instead we're gonna hold 0 to 1. Here we need a percentage, and then we will add this percentage sign. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay, it's here. So now back in our documentation for audio, there is this function on playback status update. This function, where is it? On playback status update, a function taking a single parameter, playback status. This value defaults to null if no parameter is passed. So the AV documentation for details on the functionality provided by on. Okay, on playback status update. Let's check this reference that they are giving. Okay. Playback object. Sound. On playback, sets a function to be called regularly with AV playback status of a. See below for the details of this AV. Let's see details of this AV. This library is quite like complicated, to be honest. Like it has a lot of things. On playback set status. Let's find the AV playback status to see what values it has. This is the structure returned from all playback API calls. So is loaded, error. Otherwise is loaded, okay. Progress, update, interval, millisecond, the minimum interval, no. Duration, the duration of the media in milliseconds. This only present if the media has a duration. Position, the current position of a playback. So by position and duration, we can understand if by these two we can understand the progress. position in milliseconds. Okay, so when we play that sound, play a sync, here we can send what? Oh my god, back to create a no, it's here in create a sync. First one is source, second one is initial status, and then is this on playback status update, and then is on playback status update. Let's try to define this function above. Equal, I don't know, data, and let's do console log data to see if we have something data. Not like this, but an empty object. Object. Looking here, if I play it, stop it, nothing happens. Let's try to reload. Dear Rex is asking, sir, please try to add everything which function on Signal. I have a question for you. Did you implement everything that we have so far? Like from the first video till here? I'm really curious. So, downloading JavaScript. So slow. Do I have it here? Maybe. Reload. We're gonna wait. Let's go. Why so slow? Alright, so that supposedly should... Hello, I watched your videos. Thank you very much. So, going back here, let's try to record an audio. Hello, hello. Recording started, stopping. Object is loaded, false. Object did just finish, false. Duration in milliseconds. Okay, perfect. We have a lot of things here. Let's play it. And what's happening? It's position, based on position and duration. We should, yeah. We should get the progress. So, as we are saying in the documentation, where is it? The playback status will either have is loaded to false and the error, or is loaded to true and everything else. So let's, where is it? So, how is it called? Playback status. Let's keep it status. So if status dot is loaded, but let's give it av audio.av status. No, where is it coming from? Av playback status. I need to define av playback status. So now if I do .is, they can recommend it. So if it's not loaded, just stay here, don't go further. Okay, at the point it is a dictionary with following key pairs. If the playback object is not loaded, it will contain the following key value pairs. Okay, otherwise it will contain everything from here. So we can say set progress to the status position in milliseconds, status dot position milliseconds divided by status duration milliseconds, and this possibly undefined. Let's do it like this. It's either this or divided by 1. We shouldn't divide by 0, by the way. Or 1. So if I play right now, nothing is happening. ¿Por qué? No, not set progress. Set audio progress. If I play right now, again nothing is happening. Does it has something to do with the application not updated? Reload. Set audio status. If it's not loaded. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, it's going there. Perfect. So it's not very smooth because the audio is very short, and this on playback status fires not that often. I don't know, maybe progress update interval, the minimum interval in milliseconds between the calls of OK. Where is playing? Look, there is a is playing boolean because right now how we are manually ourselves, where is it, updating the set pause, like if it's playing or not, but it doesn't make sense because it gets out of sync. And for example, at this moment the audio has finished, but our variable is not updated. So in this case, I'm not gonna update them manually here when we press the button, but I'm gonna do that based on the playback status. So set paused status dot, I don't think it has something like pause, but it has is playing. So basically it's the opposite of is playing. Save. And now 1, 2, 3. If I play, and then it stops and automatically it updates because we are doing that based on the callbacks that the library is giving us. And I think when it stops, we need to unload it. Or not. Play sound. Play async. Okay, there is a lot of things here. Play async. play from position 0. Can we do that here? Play from position 0. So if I do it one more time, it's gonna start from the beginning. If I do it one more time, pause. Yeah, I mean, it can be even improved more, but we are good with that. We can also, I don't know, save the const audio duration and set audio duration. Use date, I don't know, 0, and let's do it here in the playback status. Set audio duration with a status dot duration milliseconds, and with that in mind, or 0, and with that in mind, we can display it on the somewhere here. After that, I don't know, in a text, audio dot duration, no, duration, save. 1 2 3 4. Okay, but get duration formatted, I don't know, because now it renders them in milliseconds, but we want to do it like this. So basically, const let's start with minutes. Minutes equal duration, audio duration, divided by how much? 1 minute is 60 seconds, and 60 seconds is 1000 milliseconds. I don't know, maybe. Seconds is audio duration. Audio duration, the seconds is, wait a second, no, this is, okay, some math involved. The minutes is the remainder of what from this. Oh my god, my brain is tired to explain it. So if this is, yeah, 1000, no, not the remainder, actually not the remainder, it's the whole values. Then seconds audio duration, the remainder from the minutes, basically we take out the minutes, and then everything we divide by 60, and then and we don't need milliseconds, but not by 60, but by 1000. Will it work? I don't think so. So let's return the minutes and seconds. Get duration. Okay. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, but we need some math floors, and I think we're good. And here math dot floor, and here math dot floor. Will it work? Method floor. Okay, 0, 4. Okay. And for the seconds, I can do 2 fixed, 2 fixed, 2. No, 2 precision. 2. No. Ah. Okay. I will do it with some magic. So if seconds is less than 10, then we add a 0 in front, otherwise we don't add anything. So 0, 0, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on. Should be more. Come on. 0.11. Perfect. Okay, now we display also the minutes, the seconds, and if I play it, we see it playing. Okay, so everything locally with the sound is finished. We installed the Expo AV, record audio, play audio. Now let's send the audio, because we still have to do that. The same thing as we did with the image. We need to take it and okay, audio. So in the send image here, let's copy this in our. I'm getting lost with all these functions. It's too much. Send audio. So if what? It's interesting how to upload it, the image, but I think where is it? Is it here? Where is it? AV, Expo AV. Okay, so in case of the image, we were working with what? With the image URI, get image blob. Okay, let's transform this function from get image blob to just get blob. We'll see, get blob, and we will receive a URI of type string, and we will work with that URI here. I'm wondering if for the audio it's gonna be the same, get blob. So here, get blob image. This is in the send image function. Let's go to our send audio function, and do we save the URL of audio in state? URI create sound. No, we just save a sound, right? Let's try to save it in state as well. So many state variables. Sound URI and set sound URI, and it's gonna be a string or null. Going back here, let's set it first of all. stop recording URI. We have it here. Let's set sound URI to this URI. Okay, now in send audio, if sound URI or audio URI is null, we should return, and then we should get blob sound URI. Then storage put the same. Here we can do it, I don't know, is MP3, or we can take it based on the sound URI. I don't know. Progress callback. Progress callback. When is your lunch break? Until we finish everything with audio, there is no lunch break. Send message. Let's comment this out to check if we actually upload correctly the sound, the audio in S3. So let's call the send audio function in our on press. Where is it? This one, on press. So if image, send image. If audio URI, sound URI, but not only if but else if, we will send audio. Okay, let's see if something works. 1 2 3 1 2 3, and okay, let's go back, and here for our, we need the send icon if it's message, image, or sound URI. Sound URI. Save. So let's press send. Let's have a look here. I don't know, nothing is happening. Let's have a look in our S3 bucket if we have any sound there. We have an MP3 and it's 314 bytes. Let me try to do it from my device, and then we'll check. We'll download the sound and we'll check if we can hear anything there, and then we can be sure that we saved it correctly. Beast mode, yes, beast mode. Let's go. Okay. Intense, I would say. So yeah, my application has been loaded, and I'm gonna record an audio. 1 2 3, sound test. Hello, can you hear me? And let's send it. Let's check here the second one, not with 334, but the other one. So not with 334, but this one. Okay, I see that the size is good. I really think that it's gonna work. MP3. Come on, play. Will you? Let's try VLC. VLC never says no. VLC wants to access music, okay. So, no. It's bad. It's not the sound. Why? Maybe because of maybe it's not with the same with blob as we did with the image. Or is it because of 1, 2, 3 sound test. Hello, hello. No, that's coming from my device, but it should be here as well. Is it because of a file extension? Can it be? Because this one is key EV recording. So let's try to refresh one more time. And see if it works. So let's try. 1, 2, 3, second try, hello, hello. Send. Did it work? This is 2.4, the other one was 3.4. Yeah, this one. 3 megabytes. No, this is PNG. Where is it? I think I didn't. Oh, key AV 500 kilobytes. I don't know. Let's try to open with what? No, I want to open it with VLC. Yes. Yes, it works. Just by saving it as key AV, it works. I don't think that you can hear it, but it works. So instead of hard coding the here the extension, we can get it from the sound URI. So the const extension is gonna be sound URI dot. I think it's split by, we're gonna split by the dot. And we are gonna, so let's do it like this. Const URI parts. This is gonna be an array. Then extension is gonna be URI parts at URI parts. Come on, URI parts dot length -1. Basically, the last part is our extension. So if I do it like this, then it should automatically be key or something like that. So if I do it like here, hello, hello, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. How can you hear me? Send. If I go back, I should have 2 key here. Key. I don't even know. Yeah, it's this one. Uploaded 3 minutes ago, and this one uploaded a couple of seconds ago. Yeah, perfect. So someone from Sevilla is calling me, and if it's someone from you guys, please don't. Especially when I'm in a live stream, and also when I'm not in live stream, it's not very professional to call me. Or yeah, I can be with my family, or I can sleep and I can receive calls. So alright, so with that being said, we saved correctly the audio message here. Now we need to just send the message here as not image but audio or sound. How did we call it? Amplify admin UI, image URI. No, where is it? Data. Through audio. Okay. And in the reset fields, we should do a lot of things there. Reset fields. First of all, set audio URI. No. Set sound URI. Why did they call it sound, not audio? Sound URI to null. And also set sound to null. So after sending this, it appears there. That's good. But now we should do the same thing in the message. Like, we send the message, but our message component should know how to play it. Oh, that's interesting. Let's think how we can reuse the same player from here. We will create a new folder called audio player. Let's add the audio player.tsx here, React Native functional component. Let's add the index.tsx and export default from audio player. So our audio player, we should take probably everything from here and put it in there. Probably something like this. Okay, pressable. Let's import everything that we will need. Import. Oh, we're gonna have to work. So back in our message input. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, let's start right away by deleting everything from here, because so it's gonna be if sound, then display the audio player. But no, you know what? Not sound. If sound URI audio player, and send there the sound URI. Because we will know the URI. Okay. Send it there. Now let's have a look here what functions are not used. Get duration, for example, is not used here. That means that it's gonna be used in audio player. Get duration. Then what other function? Play pause sound. Okay, we can take it from here. move it to audio player. A lot of things will have to be refactored. Here, audio progress, audio duration, post, and sound. We'll take from here audio player. I'll do it here. We'll put it in our audio player. Let's import use state from use effect, use state. What else? What else? What else? The sound as well, because the sound is the deal of our audio player. So let's import audio from XPV. But here the issue will be that set sound, we don't need to set sound to null. Okay. Where is it? On playback status update. This thing will also go from here. It's the audio player's job. Alright. Then let's see what other errors do we have here. Creating the sound. Creating the sound shouldn't happen here. We should just set the sound URI in state, and then creation of a sound should happen when the audio player is gonna receive a new sound URI. Sound URI. So in a use effect, whenever we receive a sound URI, we will do this. Const load sound. The load sound should be async. And everything from here will be in the load sound. And in our use effect, we just call load sound. So load sound, if sound.uri is null, we will not do anything, return. Otherwise, we do create this, and the URI will be sound URI. On playback status update is this one, and we set it in the state. Styles, okay. Let's have a look in the message input here if we have. No, I don't see any other errors. So let's grab the styles from here and bring them in our audio player and leave only what we need. So we'll need send audio container, audio progress. Yeah, basically everything except the last three ones. Send audio container, audio progress background, audio progress foreground. That's it. And from our message input, we can delete them. Audio progress foreground, no. Audio progress background, we don't need it. Send audio container, we don't need it because that's gonna be the player's container. All right, let's have a look if we still have the same functionality, if we didn't break anything. Let's try 123 123. Can find variable styles. Style sheet should be imported from React Native. Save. Let's try. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We are here. Perfect. And that means one more thing here. When we load the audio player, we load the sound. But when this component is getting unmounted, we need to unload the sound. Unload sound. And we're gonna do it if sound, then do sound dot remove or delete or unload, I think. Okay, so if we send it, it's there. All right, so that means that having this audio player, we can reuse the same audio player that we saw here in our message component. Message TSX. Let's say if message dot audio and audio player sound URI will be message.audio. No, because message.audio is actually is an S3 key. So first of all, we need to download it. Should we do it in audio player? No, I don't think it's good to do it in audio player. Sound URI. We're gonna do it differently. So use effect, where is it? Message. What's going on? So we need to const download sound is equal async. Okay, we will need a state const. Wait a second. Let's have a look at the S3 documentation. Amplify S3. Because audio can be played from a URI and it shouldn't be local. So download files. Get a pre-signed URL of a stored file. You can specify some options. Storage get. Yeah, this will return just a URL. So key returns a signed URL. Okay, it doesn't actually download, but will const sound URI set sound URI. Use state null and it's gonna be of type string or null. Sound URI. So in the download sound, we're gonna do const URI equal await storage dot get message dot audio, not length but get, storage get, and the storage should be imported from Amplify. Storage.get. Okay, and you know what? All this logic can happen in our use effect. So use effect. When the component mounts, or when we receive a message, probably. Message. So if message dot audio, then we need to do storage dot get message dot audio, then we will set sound URI. set sound URI. Null and undefined probably, right? The object. Okay, we will receive an object with that will have what? What will return? Storage.get returns an object with a body field of type blob. Oh, if download is true. What's going on here? Set sound URI. Object or string. Response, and here I'm gonna say if response type of. Oh my god, what's going on? You know what? The easiest at this point is to say any. Okay, so sound URI. Let's try to give it here to sound URI. Let's give it to the player. Will it work? Yes, I think it did. I think it actually did work. I'm gonna do it like this. Instead of max with 75%, I'm gonna say with if to sound URI, then it's gonna be 75%. Otherwise, it's gonna be auto. Will it work? It's me. No. Where is it? Like this. Auto. You know what? I don't see. Oh, because it's the same background color. Let me in audio player. No. Background color. White? Save. Yeah, that's good also. And let's see if it actually will do it. So let me go here or here and do hello, can you hear me? We have it. Send. It's there and it's automatically updated. And yeah, we can hear you, Vadim, we can hear you from the other side. I don't think you can hear it, but it's there. Yes! Yes, we can! Oh my god. And yes, with that being said, we have audio messages. How beautiful. How beautiful. You know, in the case of audio messages, we can skip this background to look better, but that's not the point. I think you can do that as well. Like the part that we can send images, audio, record it, send it, play it, stop it, and so on. Like, that's mind-blowing. Like, I'm so happy with how this project turned out. So let's do git add git commit -m audio messages, and we are how much time? We are almost 4 hours in. It's okay. It's good. Perfect. But we have everything. How are you guys? How was this part? Did they plan anything else? No, we are at the end. Questions, guys. I don't think I have power for very tough questions, so take it easy. I don't know, maximum like what's the weather outside or something like that, and I have something for this type of jokes. No, why it doesn't work? Oh yeah, it doesn't work because it's okay, never mind. Are we using AWS Amplify? Just joined. Yes, we have been using AWS Amplify, and this is I think the end of Signal Clone. So you have everything ready on the channel. You can start from the first video, and let me show you here. In the first video we started with implementing the UI, displaying all the users here. There is one part that is disturbing me. In the first video I told you that if I'm gonna have time, we're gonna fix this timestamp here, and we didn't do it. So while we are talking here, let's implement that, because I'm not gonna be able to sleep well. So in order to transform timestamps from this form or from any form into human readable timestamps, we're gonna use moment.js. This is a library to work with dates. So let's install moment with npm. npm install moment, and then in the docs let's do something from now or something like this. Manipulate display format, time to x, time to now, time from x, a day ago. Yeah, this is what we want, like a day ago or 5 days ago. So it's gonna be a from B. Okay. And also we need to parse moment. Alright. So it is installed. Let's go in our components. Components, what do we have there? We have chatroom item. And chatroom item somewhere here displays created at. So instead of rendering this one, let's do const I don't know, time or something like that. It's gonna be moment this one dot from now, or from just moment, or it's vice versa. It's either this moment from now. If we call moment like this, it will get the current date. So time, let's try it. Save. 2 hours ago, 7 hours ago, 13 minutes ago, 2 hours ago, a few seconds ago. Perfect. So if I go here to the Jeff, which is 7 hours ago, and say, how are you doing? How are you ping? I don't know. And if I go back and if I refresh the application, because they didn't implement there, it should be a few seconds ago. Jeff, a few seconds ago, the message is how are you ping? Perfect. So now it looks better. It doesn't have like that stuff. All right. Moment.js is deprecated. Why instead of moment.js use day.js? Moment.js is deprecated. Moment.js is deprecated. Is it? Parse. Weird. I don't see it being deprecated, but maybe. There is what? Days Jazz. Yeah, like the issue with Moment.js, because it's quite a large library and contains a lot of yeah, it's heavy, but this one is 2 kilobytes and it has a lot of stars. Okay, didn't know about that, but thank you for. And it has the same things as Moment. Yeah, thank you for letting me know about that. Okay, so see the message at the right top in the home. Right top. Considering using Moment.js, there may be better modern alternative. For more details and recommendations, please see project status in the docs. Okay, okay. Okay, we have a lot of information here. Okay, we now generally consider Moment to be a legacy project in maintenance mode. It's not dead, but it is indeed done. Alright. Thanks for that. How was your time in the Netherlands? I studied in the Netherlands, so I've been there for, what, 2 years? And it was nice. It was nice. I wouldn't complain. It was the first years when I started actually doing a lot of stuff on my own. I opened my company there in Netherlands. I was working a lot. I had time to party from time to time. But yeah, it was a very good experience. Okay, what other messages we have here? I really want to enter in app development. Can you suggest some good resources? Some good resources is all the videos on this channel that we have already built. And if you finish a couple of projects from the channel and you are ready to take it to the next level, join the waitlist for the course that I'm building, which is going to be published in a couple of months. So there we take it to the completely next level to build full stack mobile applications from zero to deploying them to market. Hi Alex, come say hi to everyone. Will there be part 4 of this build? Do you want there to be part 4 of this build? That's the question. And what would you add here? It's awesome that you made an app in 3 hours. Actually, it's not in 3 hours. This is the third video, so in total probably that's more than 10 hours. But yeah, like, it's quite fast. When you're using the tools that optimize the speed of your development. Because if I would have to do that without Amplify, oh man, like that would be, I don't know, at least a week of work. Hola. Come say hi. Hello. I'm almost done. And we can start the weekend. Oh, we can sing today. It's Friday. Did you use Flatlist for the home screen? Yes, we did. If I were to delete a chat room from the backend, how would I delete an item from the Flatlist? You would subscribe to, going back here, you'd subscribe to chat room updates. We did something similar in the chatroom screen. Here we are subscribing for updates about one chatroom. You can subscribe to multiple of them on the home screen and check if the operation type is delete. Then you'll just delete it from the local state. And if you delete it from the local state, it's gonna disappear from the screen right away. what are the prerequisites to learn React Native? JavaScript. Know the fundamentals of JavaScript, and specifically try to learn the ES6 syntax, because in React Native we are using like a lot of things like this. If you don't know ES6 syntax, then this looks like magic to you. Or destructuring props, or like question mark dot, or the stuff like this. So these are basic simple JavaScript features that you have to learn, and React Native and React.js will become easier. Some people say that React.js is a prerequisite to start learning React Native. I wouldn't say so. If you want to get into mobile development, you can start from React Native, and that's actually how I started learning it, and there is no issue at all. Like, you're gonna learn the React stuff together with React Native, so yeah, like it's the same. However, if you have experience with React.js, it's gonna be much more easier to get into React Native. But that's the same, but that's true if you have experience with React Native and you want to go into React.js, it's gonna be as well easy, because there are a lot of things similar which comes from React. So that's the idea. We want part 4. What would you like in the part 4? Leave a comment down below and we'll see. I watched Vadim and learned everything about React Native, lol. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Kinda late, but came by to say good stuff. Thank you very much. Gotta head back to my hackathon. What hackathon are you doing right now? Because we might do something on the channel as well. Maybe for part 4, create a group, delete a group, ban people, some sort of admin, just a few ideas. I knew nothing about programming and just watched Vadim. And you managed to build this project yourself? That's impressive. Like that's the stuff that impresses me. Like, I've been learning this for 7 years, and like for some people it takes, I don't know, a couple of months. That's really great. Alright guys, so I cannot promise the part 4, but I encourage you to let me know down below in the comments what would you like to see in the part 4, and if we cover a lot of ideas and interesting ideas that we didn't cover on the channel, then we can definitely do it. But before that, try to implement everything yourself, try to do it yourself, everything until this point. So I came from gym and you're still streaming. Go drink some tea. Yeah, I'm gonna head out and drink some tea, and probably not only. More function in part 4. Yeah, I can hear you. More specific? What functions would you expect? Alright guys, so thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, if you found it valuable, subscribe to the channel down below somewhere there. Like the video, send it to one of your friends who is learning mobile development right now, and yeah, see you next week on Friday. We're live every Friday at 2 p.m. GMT, our usual time. So see you then, and take care, stay hydrated, and write clean code. And before I leave, check out, I don't know how to do it, this video. Subscribe to the channel somewhere here. Everything guys. Thank you. I'm tired. Bye bye.
Okay. What is up, everybody? We are live and welcome We're doing this in Flux Academy, and I hope it's going to be very, very fun and useful for all of you. Let me share what I have in mind for us today. So here's the plan, here's the game plan, and it's calculated to the minute. All right, we're going to start off by using ChatGPT to generate a random brief for us and copy for a landing page. Then we're going to spend 2 minutes creating a wireframes out of that, basically just porting it into your design software and arranging it on it. Then we're going to spend 15 minutes. Now note, you're not just going to watch me do it. When we get to this part, I'm going to play music, I'm going to do it, but you're going to go and do it on your own. We're going to create some mood boards and collect some inspiration for us. You do it for 15 minutes, and then you're going to paste the links to whatever you created in the chat here, and we're going to spend the next 7 minutes reviewing it and giving you some feedback. Then we're going to create some images, some image assets for our landing page. We're going to spend 15 minutes on that. I'm going to try to do this with Midjourney. You can try to do it with whatever tool you want, or search for stock photos, or do whatever you want for creating images, but I'm going to try to do this with Midjourney, and then we're going to do the images that you've created, and then we're going to spend 25 minutes designing the page. Again, I'm going to review it, and then we're going to spend 20 minutes to develop it. Whatever tool you want, I'm going to use Webflow. You can use whatever you want. You can use Framer, you can use Elementor, you can use EvanRX, whatever you want, you can use. And then we're going to review it, and then we're going to see who the best designs are, not mine, right? I want to see your designs. I'm going to put it for your vote, and you're going to vote for the best design. Now, please do not leave me hanging, and I'm the only one going to do the design. Please do it as well, because we have something big for the winner. The winner is going to get the All Access package from Flux Academy, which is basically our 5 flagship courses, 1 year for support from our coaches and mentors in our community. It includes one-on-one call with me, and it's basically over $2,700 of value, and we're going to give this to the winner. So there's something worth fighting for today and creating something amazing. By the way, just so that you know, to celebrate this challenge, we're also doing kind of like a big promo this weekend in Flux Academy. So basically all of our courses have great, discount, great promo on them until Monday. So definitely go and check that out later on if you want to improve your skills. Now look, what we're going to do here today, in general, I don't encourage you to try and do a website in 2 hours, but we're going to practice the process, and you're going to see every step that I actually do when working on actual client websites. And of course, in that case, I don't spend 15 minutes on it. I spend days and weeks on it, but it's going to give you a sense of how we're thinking of things and what the professional web design process actually looks like. All right. What do you need? So fire up your software so that you're ready, because as you saw, time is actually pretty limited on today's challenge. So open up your design software. I already have like a empty Figma file. Open up if you have like an account for a free AI imaging tool, whether that's Midjourney, DALL-E, or something like that, or if you want to use stock sites, and have a development tool ready in your disposal. I'd open up a free Webflow, new blank Webflow. Again, you can use whatever you want. I think my air conditioner stopped, so I have to have air to get started. All right, wait a second. Okay, so I want to remind you something. Let's have fun, right? Nobody's going to win an award here. Like, you're going to win our award, right? But nobody's going to design an award-winning website in 2 hours. This is just a challenge. This is just a practice. And I know that, I've seen some of the comments here before the stream starts saying, hey, I'm a newbie, I'm here to learn and stuff like that. Great. And we have a lot of tutorials and we have a lot of kind of like workshops for you to learn. But today, I encourage you, try to learn by doing. Try to actually spend the time that when I'm working to work as well, and just try to do something, right? And please don't leave me hanging that nobody's posting their work in the comments when I'm asking for a review. I really want to see your work and give you feedback. And hopefully, we're going to see some really, really creative work being done here today. All right. So remember, no pressure to do the most amazing thing in the world, but let's try and do something fun. All right, so let me share my screen, and I'm jumping right into ChatGPT, and let's see what's going to happen here. I've practiced this before, and it's actually creating some crazy stuff, and I have no clue what's going to happen. So here's the prompt that I'm going to use. Generate a random brief for a landing page. It needs to include the company name, category, target audience, landing page goals. Let's see what happens. Are you ready? Let's do this. All right. Company name, Spark Tech Solutions. Category, technology consulting solutions. Target audience, small and medium-sized business, SMBs, in various industries, including IT, finance, healthcare, and e-commerce. Landing page goals, establish credibility. Landing page aims to highlight Spark Tech Solutions' expertise in providing innovative technology solution, showcasing previous successful projects. What does that actually mean? What does innovating technology solution actually means? Generate leads. Primary goal is to capture potential's attention, encourage them to submit their contact information through lead generating form, showcase services. They're doing cloud software development, cloud solution, cybersecurity. All right. Highlight benefits. The landing page will focus on the benefits. All right. Call to action would be clear and prominent. Yeah, and it will be mobile optimized. All right. Overall, the landing page aims to present Spark Tech Solutions as a reliable and results-driven technology partner of SMBs. Okay, that's great. Now look what we're going to do with that. With that, I'm going to add another prompt, which is this. Based on this brief, create copy for a landing page that includes navigation, 3 sections, and a footer. We're not going to be able to build something huge in 2 hours. So let's just focus on 3 sections and a footer and try to design something cool out of that. Let me hit enter on that. And now it's actually creating the copy for us. So navigation, hero section, hero image. Oh, he's actually giving us ideas for the design. A diverse team collaborating on a project. I'm not necessarily going to use that, but it's nice. Heading, empower your business with cutting-edge technology solution. All right, so note, we have here heading, subheading, call to action. Then second section is the services. And then, so it's giving us the services. Service number 1, IT consulting, service, software development, cloud solutions. Oh, actually 5 services, very nice. And then section number 3, testimonials. Oh, it's actually giving us the testimonial. This is great. So now we have all the content, even what to put in the footer. So that's super great. I'm going to share this with you so that you can copy all of this and start working with this as well. Let me share this with you. I'm going to copy the link to this thing. All right, copying. And then you're all going to be able to, all right. I really, really hope this will work. So I'm pasting this. Oh, wait, I'm pasting this right here in the chat. And yeah, all right. So now you have it. Okay, so now that you have it, let me look. I need to see the timetable to remember what we're doing now. We've generated a random brief, and now we've got 10 minutes to create the wireframes. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to skip here to my screen, not the review screen, the design screen for 10 minutes. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit play on that. I'm going to put some music, and then I'm going to take this into Figma and start creating my own wireframe. You do the same, and we'll chat back in 10 minutes. Let me also put the timer here. So this rings over here. All right, let's do this. Start. We're on. Let's put some music.